Okay. Well, we're back. I was not expecting that to just absolutely crash out, but it did, so yeah, it is what it is. Welcome back there, Sly Cooper and Carmelita. Well, I'll get right to the match, and then I'll start sharing it with all the parties involved. But great to see you there, Brandon. Oh, shoot. Welcome back there, Carlos and Dakota. Hello there, Mr. Rob Gamer. I just now I have to share the part 2 with certain people, but great to see you there. But yeah, don't you just hate it when it cuts off on you? Like, I don't know if it's ever happened to Rob or any of you guys, but I imagine it has to stink when it just cuts out on you, whether it's your internet or in this case the PS4 server, or the PSN. Anyway, welcome back there, Tammy. You're just in time for your match. Of course, Tammy is the one with in pink, mainly black with pink accents. That's her. Yep, that happens to be you. Yeah. That sort of thing also happens to Amanda Rose because she also streams as well. Yes. Mm-hmm. It does. For reals, isn't exactly, Rob. Yes, you are crushing Kelly. Well, yeah. Yes, you do have a match on the card there, crushing Kelly. In fact, you're going to be in a 3-on-3 tag match. Share this with closer to the main event. In fact, you're in the third to last match of the show, closer to the main event, and Riley is going to be going for the Mushroom Kingdom Championship. So I look forward to that match between him and the champion, Jesse Jackhammer. But up first, we have the team from Crimson Lotus Gamura, before I was so rudely interrupted by the cutoff. So the girl with the controller tattoo on her stomach, that is Carmen Gonzalez. And the other with the pirate hat, that is Jen Corso. Sorry. There we go. Oh yeah, let me get Lynn.
And their opponents. First, the Authority.
And speaking of Lynn, there's Lynn and Tammy, aka Amanda Rose. Speaking of Patty, I should probably let Patty know. And of course, everybody's saying hello to each other. That is awesome. Internet's working again. Yeah, it is. It's not. It wasn't my internet really. It was just the fact that my PSN crashed out. I would have said something else, but I'm trying to keep it PG, bro. But yeah, that's what happened, sadly. And then last but not least, let me get Dragonheart because his girls are in it. Speaking of his girls, there they are, the Dragonhearts. So there you see the Dragonhearts. Hey, what's up, JW? How you doing, man? Well, I am happy to say that your woman is on the show, so I'm happy to tell you that. Do I have a... Oh, of course. Wait. I think I might have a spot for you. I have a spot for you. I think I got a spot for you. But just know that your woman was already yeah. Right? I'm not sure, AJ. I didn't make any settings or change anything, so which I kind of find is weird. But there you see Patty as the UFC champion, and Diamond Sky, the one with the robe, as World Championship Wrestling Women's Champion. So they're individual champions, but they want to become the tag team champions. And this match is going to determine the #1 contender to those titles. Match underway. Here we go. So this is a 4-team elimination match. So the object is to eliminate your opponents by pinfall or submission, and the last team remaining after all others have been eliminated will win the match and become the #1 contender. And Patty T-bone suplex to Lynn. So the two best friends know it's business. You know, Lynn and Patty are good friends, and even though they're on opposite teams, they know full well what's at stake. And Diamond Sky, of course, Diamond Sky is the one in light blue. And now her perennial rival, Jen Corso, kicks her in the head. Meanwhile, Lynn outside the ring has a stop sign and hits Dragonheart RX with it. RX getting hit with that stop sign. Wait. Stop in the name of love. And now we have a garbage can, and slammed was Lynn. And a submission attempt onto Patty, but broken up by Diamond Sky. And then Diamond Sky, gut buster from Tammy Martinez. But then Diamond Sky goes after Tammy. Changes it up to Kasumi. Wait, 1, 2, nope, kick out by Dragonheart RX. So this is going to be an all-out war. Oh, and a face buster. I believe that's Kasumi who just got hit with it. 1, nope, broken up by Pin, broken up by her sister, RX. And welcome back, Tenu. And a German suplex Taman Martinez, but could not hold it. Wait, 1, 2, no, kick out by Jen Corso. So I'll help you keep track of who's left, who's been eliminated as this match goes on. Inside the ring we have RX, Dragonheart RX, and Diamond Sky, and now we have 2 pins. Who's getting counted? 1, 2, nope. 1, 2, no, kick out. Everybody's still in. And now a pin onto Patty. Nope, kick out by Patty. Then a pin onto Jen Corso. 1, 2. And Jen Corso kicks out. So inside the ring we have Lynn, although Lynn gets out, so now it's just Diamond Sky and Dragonheart RX, who just got hit with a moonsault. And now a pin outside the ring to Jen Corso. 1, 2. And Jen Corso is eliminated. So one half of Crimson Lotus Camera is eliminated as I believe that's RX saving her sister Kasumi. 1, 2. No, kick out by Carmen Gonzalez. So Carmen is all by herself, whereas everybody else is still a full team. Is still in it. A facebuster to Carmen and a pin onto her. 1, 2, and no, kick out by Carmen, barely. But so far the only person eliminated is Jen Corso. And now a pin onto Patty. 1, 2, no, kick out by Patty Chase. Hope everyone's doing well in the chat. Oh yeah, I forgot to get my pop-out chat. What am I doing? 1, 2, nope. One, 2, and another kick out, this time from Dragonheart RX. There we go. Oh, I'm doing pretty well. I mean, I did get some water and I feel better for it during the break. And a pin onto Lynn. Nope, kick out by Lynn. Oh, and now a pin onto RX. 1, 2. Dragonheart RX is out. Oh, that's a mystery match. And you'll find out what that mystery match is going to be later in the show. But anytime you see question marks, that's a mystery match. So it could be someone making their debut for the first time, or it could be somebody who is, or it could be a segment or a storyline match or something like that. It could be anything. So always keep. So you never know what you never know what you're going to get here at Blue Toad Wrestling. That much I will tell you. Anyway, a pin onto Carmen Gonzalez in the ring. 1, 2. No, kick out by Carmen Gonzalez. So you have 2 halves of 2 teams and 2 full teams still left. A fair question. And a Dragon, a 450 splash onto Carmen Gonzalez, and Carmen is out. So an entire team is eliminated with the Crimson Lotus Camera. 1, 2. No. So now we're down to 3 teams, but only one half of 1 team. That would be awesome. Hey, what's up, Jesse Jackhammer? You're going to be on the show later on in the second or the third to last match, actually. 1, 2. Kick out by Lynn. And Tammy just got set right into the steps. So Survivors of Authority and DWO Nova's Skylights are still in it. Yeah, that's a long way away there, Tenu. Wait, 1, 2. No. Kick out. And now we have a pin. And, oh, that was Tammy who was getting pinned, but kicked out. The natural selection onto Lynn. 1, 2. On. And Tammy couldn't save her tag team partner in time. And out goes Lynn. So now we're down to 3 teams. And now a pin onto Tammy. 1, 2. Tammy's out. And now it all comes down to 2 teams. But it's 2 against 1 in favor of DWO Nova's Skylights. And Kasumi. Kasumi, of course, is the one in the one with the blue trunks. Wait, gangbang? Don't you mean bang bang? 1, 2, and that's it. The Skylights, aka DWO Nova, get the job done. And that means that Diamond Sky and Patty for DWO Nova, the Skylights, which is the name of the team within the team, are the #1 contenders for the Tag Team Championships. But congratulations to Diamond Sky and Patty. All right, so I got to write some notes down. But before I do that, I should get to the next match. Because it's now time for Brandon Cornwell, a.k.a. his character is Spike Ryan. That would be the guy between the 2 masked wrestlers. That's Spike Ryan. As he looks to regain the Intercontinental Championship that was won by Jose Blanco, the guy wearing a mask but also wearing a hood. As he fights off against Drawer Man, the guy with the full-faced mask, and then the other guy, the guy with the mustache and the beard, the Executioner, Edward Elvis. And no, not that Elvis, but you know what I mean. Of course, people forget that Elvis, like the surname Elvis, doesn't come from like Elvis Presley. It's like it was a thing before Elvis was just that, a thing. But anyway, well, of course, Arkham is still at the party. I'll just have to let Jose and I'll have to let Jose and Drawer Man know.
The following contest is a fatal.
Well, up first is Edward Elvis.
And is for the WWE Intercontinental Championship. Introducing the challenger, representing Imperium from Glasgow, Scotland, weighing in at 232 pounds.
So Edward Elvis has two goals in mind: to become the champion, but to also get his hands and destroy the champion, Jose Blanco. Oh, not a problem. Anyway, here's V Win, and you guys can check out his channel. Although,
And introducing the challenger.
oh no, wait, he hasn't made any videos, but
Outsiders.
I forgot. But nonetheless, though, he's a cool guy, and I met him through my good friend Arkham 500. Speaking of Drawer Man, there he is. Well, there you see Drawer Man. Yep, he's the guy for that. But yeah, he's a big fan of the comics and anime and things like that. Really cool guy. But now we have the former champion. The former Intercontinental Champion, that is. But also a former Undisputed Universal Champion back when that title was in play.
And introducing the
And
challenger.
I'll hold that thought.
The Dangerous Alliance from Virginia. Weighing in at 216 pounds. Spike Ryan.
So there's Spike Ryan. Of course, as mentioned before, he is a former Intercontinental Champion in Blue Toad Wrestling, but he's also been former Intercontinental Champion in AJ's show, Cyberspace Federation. But looking to get back on the horse. I mean, he got together with Seth and Bronson Reed, Braun Breaker, and Paul Heyman to be part of Seth Rollins' group, The Vision. So, of course, Spike Ryan is, I guess you could call him the featured player of the group. Now, of course, we saw the house, or rather its sister group. Well, now I give you the leader of the group, and that is the leader of the house and the Intercontinental Champion, Jose Blanco. I mean, if Drawer Man was in himself an anime character, I mean, this guy's a character unto himself. Yeah, the workhorse of the Vision, yeah.
Weighing in at 235 pounds, the WWE Intercontinental Champion, the Psycho.
An Avengers versus X-Men movie? Thanks, Sly and Carmelita. Aww. Okay. All right. I was also catching my breath during that time. So, of course, as far as, Edward Elvis, the guy in the dark red, and Jose in the gold, I mean, their rivalry started during the formation of the house. And of course, Edward Elvis hadn't forgotten the fact that he was attacked by the members of what turned out to be the house, or the formation of the house. And Edward has been on a mission to get revenge ever since. And then for the other two guys, they're here to take care of business. They want to become the champion. And the object is to get the first pin or submission over anybody in the ring to win the match and become the champion. In fact, that's exactly what Drawerman was looking to do, but Spike Ryan was able to escape. All right, now Jose and and now Spike Ryan and Edward Elvis fight each other. But now Edward Elvis gets his hands on, well, he had his hands on Jose. Oh, nice turnover there. And now Edward Elvis with a kendo stick. Now he's going to bring it in. Then a Hurricane Rana inside the ring by Drawerman. However, Spike Ryan fights off Drawerman. Oh, exactly. Like both you and Drawerman want to win the championship, or in your case, win it back. A suplex right onto Jose Blanco by Edward Elvis, and then Edward gets hit in the back with the sledgehammer, but Jose also gets it, and then one right to the side of the head. And now all four men outside. Oh, back elbow. And these four guys can fight outside all they want, but to win, they got to get back inside. Oh, flatliner onto Drawerman. Brandon and Cheyenne are in the suite. Aw. Oh, and slammed was Spike Ryan. And then Jose gets hit with the kendo stick again, while Drawerman and Spike Ryan in succession get hit with those steps, or thrown into the steps. Oh, and a death, or a draw, yeah, Death Valley driver. I can't even talk. I might have to get some more water pretty soon. And now Spike Ryan with the chair. Well, whatever he was going to do with it, the chair got kicked away, and so did Jose, but so did Drawerman. Clothesline onto Drawerman by Edward Elvis, but then Edward gets thrown onto the ground. And then Jose just trying to fight off everybody. And then Jose, oh, brainbuster to Drawerman right on the brick, which is the same brick that you got from Bowser's old castle, his first ever castle. So that's where the bricks come from. But the bricks on the barricade, those came from World 1-1. And I don't know if you guys saw, but Jose just flipped off Edward Elvis, and Edward just got really mad by that. But all four guys are just beating the heck out of each other. You have to think at some point one of these guys would have to get in one of their opponents and try to pin them. Oh, sure, go for it, AJ. So while AJ's looking to say something, or hang on a moment. Or hopefully the chat isn't fixed, or chat is fixed, I should say. Back suplex on Jose. But yeah, go for it, AJ. To win all is the first. Oh, really? She's now a 5-star champion. Oh, my goodness. That's awesome. Well, thank you, Gregory, although I'm not sure what's wrong with my chat on the side there. Anyway, a brainbuster to Edward Elvis and a pin inside the ring. 1, 2, and a kick out just before Drawerman broke it up. But now Drawerman looking to finish the job, and Draw Your Own Conclusion was the name of that move that he just did, but it was broken up by Spike Ryan, and Spike Ryan going to go for the pedigree. No, it got reversed into a Hurricane Rana. She just helped Patty and Meaty defend the G6 titles. Oh, awesome. Anyway, now Jose turns his attention to Drawerman, but broken up by Spike Ryan. Spike Ryan. Oh, nice Dragon Twist cutter onto Spike Ryan, and broken up immediately by Jose. Now Edward Elvis with that bat, and he hits Jose in the back with it. But he's also going to hit Dragon, or not Dragon, Drawerman, and then Spike Ryan, and Spike Ryan again. And Jose again. But then Jose gets a hold of him. No, wait. A reverse CDT. And now Edward Elvis. Oh! And then the Regal Plex. Of course, he borrowed that from William Regal. And then an Enziguri, or a jumping kick to the head. And now a couple of knees right to Jose's stomach. And then an arm drag to Spike Ryan. Nice back elbow inside the ring. And now a pin inside of it. 1, 2. Oh, and that slight hesitation costed Edward Elvis his quest for revenge. Might have been a bit more stronger than his desire to win the title, as once again the winner and once again the Intercontinental Champion, Spike Ryan. They say a man's quest for revenge is like digging 2 graves. One for the person you're trying to get, and for yourself. Unfortunately, it didn't work out, as Spike is once again the champ. Well, hey, Drawerman could have won. There were times I thought Drawerman was going to get it, but was thwarted every time, or they just kicked out. But nonetheless, though, Spike Ryan got the job done, and now has the championship back in his grasp. albeit he pinned Drawer Man to do it. He didn't pin Jose. But up next is a number one contendership match for the Women's Intercontinental Championship. So we saw the men's, but let's find out who's going to challenge for the Women's Intercontinental title, shall we? So let's get to it. And of course you'll have some people that you'll know by heart, like Carmelita Fox and Brenda, Lady Danger, and of course our good friend Cherry, among others. But yeah, let's find out which one of these 8 women are going to do it. Well, yep. Well, Cheyenne, you're gonna have to. Well, of course, Spike Ryan's gonna join you in the suite, while Brenda's gonna go take care of some business. Hey, Primetime, what's up, man? So next up is our good friend Cherry. So we have Cherry, the Monty Mole Queen. Of course, anyone who has of course the likes of Rob and Chloe and Jessica know who Cherry is. But next up is Cora Jade.
And from Chicago, Illinois, Cora Jade.
Of course, she has since left the WWE, but she definitely left a lasting impression during her time there in WWE. Oh, absolutely. Hey, you know what? Going to work, you have to make it day by day. It's a day by day thing. It just is what it is. I mean, I don't really have much else to add to it, but it is what it is, you know. Yeah, pretty much there, Tenu. Well, there's Lady Danger. Oh, so far so good there, Primetime. All right, next up is Yang Xiaolong, and this is a good time for me to go take care of some personal business, but I will be back, so it won't be too long. Be right back.
Representing La Femmes Fatales from Glasgow, Scotland, the Witch Doctor, Emily Ellis.
That's what I'm talking about.
Uh-oh. Looks like Jose is very upset. Well, unfortunately, it looks like Edwards, I mean, on one hand, his plan to get revenge succeeded in the sense that Jose's not the champ anymore. But on the other hand, he didn't win the title. But as that happens, welcome to the show, Jose. But anyway, I'm back. I just had to take care of some business there. But as that happens, there is Asuka, who of course is one of the top stars in WWE. Now for this match, though, this match is very simple. It's the number one contendership. The number one contendership to the Women's Intercontinental Championship. So that's what this match is for. Carlos likes Asuka. Awesome. And there she is. Okay. And then, oh yeah, that's right, I forgot. So, of course, recently, we have right now we have Carmelita Fox making her way down. She's got that motorbike. Hey, what's up, Joshua? So, of course, recently, on the last show of Cyberspace Federation, or one of the more recent shows, at Gold Rush, Carmelita defended her championship against Suzanne Landis and is still Cyberspace Federation Women's World Champion. And also hello in the chat there, Jamar Games, and Jamar, you do have a match yourself, so I'm happy to tell you. But yep, there you see Carmelita Fox from the Sly Cooper series, for those who don't know. And then we have the up, up, down, down champion, the sister of Spike Ryan,
And their
Brenda.
opponent, representing the Authority from Virginia.
It was also the first time that Carmelita defeated Suzanne. Yeah, it's been a while, but hey, you know, Carmelita finally got the proverbial monkey off her back, even though she's a fox. Well, she certainly does not lack in confidence. I mean, I just look at it as very petty. I mean, it's like, it's like, I just find it petty because it's like, you know, there's always room for, you know, 2 or more companies to grow, you know? I just that's kind of how I find about it. I mean, it's like, what can I say? Now, of course, fans will be fans of one or the other, so it's definitely that. But for those who are casual, oh my gosh! Carmelita went for a dive, but ended up hurting herself, but she's all right, thankfully. So anyway, this match is a lot like that 4-team match, except it's every woman for herself, and the last woman standing after all others have been eliminated will win. Oh, and Yang just got a chair thrown at her, and it hits her. A snap suplex onto, I believe that's Cora Jade, by Carmelita. And meanwhile, Lady Danger getting beaten up by Cherry. Oh, and Asuka dealing with Emily Elvis. Yeah, that is true. I mean, to an extent, that is true, though. Although now Cherry turns her attention to Asuka inside the ring. Although, inside the ring we have Cherry and Emily fighting each other. And now a pin outside the ring. 1, 2. Oh, that was Yang who was on the verge of getting eliminated, but Yang kicked out. And then a kick right to Cherry. Step 2 will be even greater. Ah, I see. And then a high kick to Emily, and then another high kick. And a submission attempt onto Brenda, and then a body splash onto Emily inside the ring. And now a pin onto Brenda. 1, 2. Oh, Brenda. Ooh, Brenda almost got eliminated, but she's still in. Yeah, exactly. Like, yeah, exactly. Prime time. There's always room for new, you know, for companies to grow. You know. Oh, the low blow! Oh, Cherry just got hit right in the giblets. Oh, Cherry just got hit right in the Monty Moles. Oh, Cherry's got to be hurt. Wait, 1, 2. And Cora Jade gets eliminated. Cora Jade eliminated by Lady Danger. And now a pin inside the ring. 1, 2. No, kick out. A pin outside the ring. 1, 2. No. Although I think Cherry's upset, and rightfully so after getting hit down there. 1, 2. No. Now a pin outside the ring onto Emily. 1, 2, no. Oh, and Cherry just missed in the face of Brenda. Brenda just got spat in the face with the mist by Cherry. And a cherry bomb, or not a cherry bomb, but yeah, the cherry bomb. 1, 2, 3. I shudder to think, Tenu. But Brenda just got eliminated by Cherry, thanks to the cherry bomb. And then a Superwoman punch onto Lady Danger. Nope, kicked out before the referee could even count. And then a spear onto Emily, Elvis, and a pin onto her. 1, 2, no. But Brenda's eliminated. And Carmelita now setting her sights onto Cherry. So the Mole and the Fox are fighting each other. Nope, not even a 1 count on Asuka. And now a pinfall onto Yang. 1, 2, and Yang is eliminated. Yeah, they got to do something about, you know, this monopoly. It's not funny. And now a stretch onto Cherry by Emily. But Cherry gets out. And then, oh, nice counter there by Asuka, though. Yes. 1, 2, nope. We'll just have to leave it at that. And then a chair shot right to Asuka. But now we're down to 5. We're down to 5. And a pin onto Cherry. 1, 2. Nope, Cherry kicks out. I can't believe Asuka is still in this. Oh, wait a minute, the Asuka lock. And the Asuka lock puts away Emily. Yeah, absolutely prime time. As much as I hate to admit it, but that's true. But again, so now we're down to 4. And then a shoulder tackle to Carmelita outside the ring. 1, 2. And Asuka finally eliminated. Now we're down to 3. We're down to Lady Danger, Carmelita Fox, and Cherry. And then Cherry gets drop kicked. But give Cherry credit, she's not giving up. And then, oh, she smashed the guitar, but completely no-sold it. Although that one definitely put her down. After a DDT on the floor. 1, 2. And that puts away Cherry. Now we're down to 2. Now it's down to 1-on-1. And then insult to injury a la Alexa Bliss. And again. Yeah, she tried her best. and then hit in the head with that shovel, and again, and again, and again. Just trying to bury Carmelita with that shovel, and now going for the pin. One. No. I don't know how Carmelita kicked out after getting hit with that many times with the shovel. Then an insult to injury, which is, again, that's a hallmark of Alexa Bliss. Then a Russian leg sweep, even though she's not Russian. 1, 2, no. Carmelita not giving up. I mean, if you're Lady Danger, you have to wonder, what do I have to do to put this woman away? Although, a nice counter there by Carmelita, though. And now just slamming her head right on the canvas. 1, 2. No, ooh, almost got her there. And then stomp onto the arm. And now Carmelita, what's she doing? Going for the figure 4 on the floor. And that's enough. And that's it. She tapped out, did Lady Danger, and we have a winner. The Cyberspace Federation Women's Champion, Carmelita Fox. Carmelita did it. Against all odds, Carmelita is now the #1 contender to the Intercontinental Championship, a championship she has held once before. Congratulations to Carmelita. And that was a 5-star match. Incredible. But next up, we have a side feud that, well, basically, yeah, we have a side feud that formed when AJ Cool Kid and Jey Uso got into it. But then Stargamer and Rob came to AJ's defense, and Jay came to the defense of Jay. And, of course, we now have ourselves a side feud with Jey Uso and Stargamer, so I'm going to let Stargamer know. But this is what hard work and determination will get you. Well, Carmelita, you finally get that one-on-one match with the champ, and we'll find out how Carmelita's going to do when that time comes. But we get to this match, and I'll just let Stargamer know that his buddy or his custom is up next. So I gotta contact the Starman. He's the Starman waiting in the sky. So, all right. So Tenu's going to go for Stargamer. Great. That's cool. Well, anyway, there's Jey Uso, the guy that yeets a lot.
The following contest is a Falls Count Anywhere match. Making his way to the ring from San Francisco, California, weighing in at 242
No yeet.
pounds.
So Carlos is going to yeet, and Spike Ryan's not going to yeet. Understandable. I will, Tenu. Hey, what's up, Starman? The Star Gamer is here. I can watch this. Oh, okay, Wally. Well, I hope it wasn't the fact that I took too long or if you had other plans, but understandable. Yes, I did sleep well. Well, for the most part, I did. But yeah, here's the guy that eats a lot. Jey Uso. But yeah, this is the guy that that ended up with a side feud with you, Stargamer. Well, it's going to be him and you one-on-one.
And his opponent from Northridge, California, weighing in at 240 pounds, Starman the
There he is. Sick name. Well, I try to come up with the. I try to come up with the call name or the announcer name that they give within the context of the game or the limitations of the game, rather. The download code for your character. Do you have? Well, first and foremost, do you have the game? And if you do, I will send it to you. How many matches? Let me see. So I got... well, actually, yours is up after this one, actually. So after this one. Oh, you do? All right. Well, then I will send you the hashtag. It's a hashtag that I got to send you. But the most common hash... Well, or actually, wait. I have to upload them. What am I doing? I have to upload them first, and then you can download them. I'm sorry. But yeah, I'll send them to you. I forgot I hadn't uploaded him yet. That's my fault. But I'll send it to you. But as that happens, we have a chop battle. I guess this was the way that you have to do chop suey, but now they're just going to throw hands. Although, Jey Uso, oh yeah, this is a Falls Count Anywhere match. Now has that, well, he had the kendo stick. Ooh, nice athleticism there. A knee and a kick to the head. Now Star picks him up and throws him into the ropes. Nice jump. Oh, went for the Star Punch, but missed. And okay, that was kind of weird, but it still got the job done. Although Star not done with him yet. Nice flying forearm. Now goes for the cover for the 1, 2. Object is to pin your opponent's shoulders for the count of 3, or to get your opponent to submit. Oh, went for the Star Punch. But Jey knew what was happening. But Jey knew what was coming. But he couldn't stop that. Although Jey... Nope, nice counter onto Jey. And now Stargamer throwing hands. Uh-oh. Jey Uso in trouble. All right, I found a name for this one. Starstruck, which is that knee strike. 1, 2, 3, and Stargamer has gotten his first big win, and it came at the expense of Jey Uso.
Here is your winner, Starman.
And the winner is the Starman waiting in the sky. as he wins the match. And as you can see, he's looking good. Well, I hope you liked him. But yeah, I'll send him to you. Like real talk. Well, I'll send you the hashtag after I've uploaded him. And that was a 3.5-star match. And up next is a 3-on-3 match in which Crushing Kelly is going to be teaming up with Tiffany and Indy Hartwell to take on Andromeda Utaker, Vera, and Candice LeRae. I can't talk. So anyway, here's Crushing Kelly, here's Indy Hartwell, and Tiffany. And then here's Kelly's daughter, Andromeda. And of course, a friend and sister of the family, Vera, and Candice LeRae from the WWE. Let me just well, of course, wherever the mother is, the daughter's not that far off. Yep, Crushing Kelly is going to get ready. So up first is Candice LeRae.
An elimination match. Introducing first, from Riverside, California, Candice LeRae.
So next up is Vera.
The Women's Super Tag Team Champion and the Women's NXT Northern Champion, Princess V. Richards.
All right, I was answering a DM really quickly. And, of course, Atticus is going to go for his princess and, well, I guess they're both his princesses. One of them is blood, and then the other is from marriage.
And representing the
But up first
Superstars
is
from
Andromeda.
one half of the All-Star Women's Tag Team Champions and the Women's Super Tag Team
So a very decorated champion is Andromeda Black. Has both sets of tag team titles, the Four Queens title and the Tag Team Championship, the World title. And next is Indy Hartwell. So basically you have two teams. So basically you have two teams consisting of our own stars as well as each team having a WWE star on each side. But I mean, of course, Crushing Kelly is going to naturally go for her team to win. Yes, they are former members of the Way. So, of course, Candice and Indy have some unfinished business with one another. So, hence why they participated in this match, in the hopes that they can settle their differences once and for all. But up next, from the Mythic Elite. So the lady with the rose, that is Crushing Kelly, and the other is Tiffany.
The NXT Women's Tag Team Champions and the Women's World, the Universal Tag Team Champions, the Empire of Pain.
Yep. Although out of character, what do you think of yourself coming down to the ring with a rose, Kelly? Cowgirl Tiffany. I probably should give her like a cowgirl hat. Especially now that she's married to one of the toughest cowboys in JW. Match underway, and it starts with the former Way teammates, Candice and Indy. But a quick tag to Tiffany. Gigi Dolan fits your vibe? Okay. Well, I guess I guess I must have guessed it. I can't even talk. I guess I must have guessed right. All right, now going for the pin. This is elimination style, so that's another thing to bear in mind. Although Candice fighting back, now trying to take out Tiffany's arm. Although Candice drop kicks Crushing Kelly off the apron, but then gets Hurricane Rana for her trouble. Oh, went for a side drop kick, but missed there. All right. I had to answer a DM really quickly. All right, back in. And now trying to take out the leg of Tiffany. One. Nope. Oh, yeah, I forgot to let AJ know that. Well, anyway. And, ooh, a brain buster to Tiffany. Back elbow. And, well, was about to hit a senton, but missed. Now sent into the corner. And Tiffany, what's she going to do? A wheelbarrow face buster from off the top rope. That might just do it. Let's see if it is. Well, it probably would have been had it not been for Vera. But Vera gets sent back onto the sidelines there. And now a pin, but broke it up and accidentally knocked out the referee. Did Andromeda. Now a quick tag to Kelly. And now Kelly. Oh! Nice ode to the Heart Foundation. With the heart attack. 1, 2. No! How did she kick out of that? That's incredible. She kicked out of it. But Candice LeRae has been in since the start. She has got to tag out at some point. All right, tags in Indy. But Indy prevents Candice from tagging out. And then thrown by her hair is Candice. And then Indy goes right after Andromeda and Vera. Now off the ropes. Then a hip toss. 1. Nope, kick out by Indy. Oh, and a bit of a cheap shot there by Vera. And then, well, Andromeda just got hot-shotted. Well, so far, Indy and the Mythic Elite, they've done a great job isolating Candice and keeping her from tagging out. Oh, and a slap right up against the head. Oh, but then a quick tag to Andromeda. And now Andromeda. Ooh, nice modified neck breaker, or a spinning neck breaker. And a spin kick, especially with those heels. But is that enough to do it? Well, no, not quite, as the pin gets broken up by Andromeda's mother. And then Andromeda throws out her mother for good measure. Well, I suppose that's gratitude for you, huh, Kelly? Oh! A knockout to Indy, and Indy's eliminated. Well, I mean, talk about a table turner. Well, Indy's out. And then, as that happens, Tiffany takes out Vera, and now Andromeda now going after her mother. I mean, if I know Crushing Kelly, she'll say something along the lines of, "You little brat." Although Tiffany takes her down with an arm drag. Oh, I didn't even notice that the turnbuckle pad was removed, and Andromeda went chest first into it. Well, now Tiffany just went into it. Well, now Vera is in for the first time. And now Tiffany is in trouble. Now stomping on the arm. And now a series of kicks. Now trying to wear down Tiffany. Ooh, nice spin kick, but missed. And then a wheelbarrow DDT onto Andromeda. Well, now Andromeda, I'd imagine if, you know, Kelly and Tiffany are going to win this match for themselves and the fallen Indy Hartwell, they're going to have to isolate Andromeda. Off the ropes? Nope. Then a drop kick. And as that happens, the referee fixes the turnbuckle to put the turnbuckle pad where it needs to be. All right, now a pin on Tiffany. Nope, kick out by Tiffany. All right, now back in the corner and a tag to Vera. A Hurricane Rana powerbomb combination. Oh! And then, I gotta come up with a name for that move. But Vera knocks out Tiffany, and now it's all up to Crushing Kelly, who won my match. Well, it should come as no surprise that, well, you did, but if you want to go back and watch it, you can. Like, you can actually, like, rewind and watch it, but you won. I mean, it wasn't much of a... I mean, of course, Jay was tough, but you put him away, though. Especially after you hit him with the with a knee to the head. And as that happens, Andromeda knocks out Mama Kelly.
Here are your winners.
So one half of the Dragon Flowers, that's Vera in the green, and Andromeda with the red hair, as well as Candice LeRae with the purple hair, have won. No, that's not Starfire, although you'd be forgiven for thinking that she is. But she is part of the Starlight Crusaders, so... But she is called the Starlight Princess. I think that's what she's... Correct me if I'm wrong there, Crushing Kelly. But no, you'd be forgiven for thinking that that's Starfire, but no, that's not her. Although I'm not opposed to the idea of dressing her as Starfire, that much I will tell you. Although it's really up to the owner of the character, that being Crushing Kelly. But as that happens, we now go to the Tag Team Championships for the men. Yeah, she does look her. Yep, she does. She absolutely does look like her Star Gamer. But up next, it's for the Tag Team Championships. The Blue Toad Wrestling Men's Tag Team Championship of the World, and that match is right now. As we have Mitty, as Mitty is watching with her popcorn. So I guess I could introduce each of the teams from the right to the left. So on the right, you have the Tag Team Champions. The Feed and his Mini-Me, Bray and Ty Wyatt. And then, of course, the guys in white, that is the House, with the guy in the mask, that is Louis Levanquer, and the other guy is Arkham 500. And then, of course, the two guys on the far left, the guy with the skull and crossbones, that is Bronson Reed. And then the other guy is Braun Breaker. as part of, and these two are part of the team known as the Vision. So which one of these two teams, or which one of these three teams, is going to win the tag team championship? Yes, you do, Brandon Cuevas. Also, let me let. Oh yeah, Riker. Yeah. Okay, so Brandon's here. So let me just get Mr. Shelley here. As of course, Bray and Ty Wyatt are his henchmen. The house or the okay, so basically you don't care as long as the outcasts, aka the Wyatts, don't win. Understandable. Of course, Jose wants the house to win. Brandon wants the Vision to win. But we'll find out who will win. And it starts with the house.
The following contest is
as they come down to the ring in that little mini ring.
And is for
Look at that.
All-Star World Tag Team Championship. Introducing the
They got those motorized carts, man. Look at that.
413 pounds.
Like, seriously, how did you get that in the budget, man? Oh, you didn't pay for it? Hey, what's up, Captain Danger? By the way, your lady had a match earlier. Lady Danger had a match earlier. Imagine getting booed. Hey, what's up, Blaze Radio? How you doing, man? You can also check out Blaze Radio with his show, LTD. But there you see the house. And of course, Arkham has never really been the same after he has since joined the house. But now making their first appearance as a team. And that is the Vision. Embrace the Vision. So there you see the one in orange that is Bronson Reed, and the one that says badass, quote, that's exactly what it says. I'm not being facetious. That is actually what it says. Braun Breaker. So we'll find out if the Vision can come together and fulfill their destiny, so to speak. Or will it be the house? Or will it be the existing champions right now? The house will embrace only one vision. My vision for an undisputed future for the house. Wow. Very strong words there by Jose. But it all comes down to execution when all is said and done. And now, last but not least, the champs. Well, I'm pretty sure Jose's not too happy with that.
168 pounds. The All-Star World Tag Team Champions and the NXT Tag Team Champions, The Fiend, Bray Wyatt, and Team I Wyatt, the Outsiders.
Well, there you have them. The Outcasts, the Wyatts, whatever you want to call them. You have Bray, and you have his mini-me, Ty Wyatt. So, if you saw the match that we had to determine a number one contender for the women's tag team title, well, the rules are the same in that match, except it starts with 3 teams instead of 4. Match underway, and the last team standing after all others have been eliminated will win the match and become the tag team champions. All right, so you have Louis going after Braun Breaker, Bronson Reed and Ty Wyatt fighting each other, and Arkham and Bray fighting each other. Although Ty comes over and gives Bray a hand. Oh, kick right to the leg. Uh-oh, but now two of the biggest men in the match gonna go after each other. And by no means is Bray a small man. I mean, Bray's a pretty big man, but Bronson Reed is just another level above in terms of weight. But weight alone does not determine a champion. It's what you do with it. And a pin onto one of the champs. One? No? Alright, let me see. AJ says, I still want a shot at Big Blue again. Who do I need to face? Oh yeah, I am so sorry. I gotta update my notes, hold on. And Bronson gets eliminated after getting pinned by Arkham. So Bronson Reed is eliminated. Let me see. He had an opponent for me to face that he picked. He took too long to answer, and I had to change plans. Yeah, that's true. So, well, Brandon, I gotta say, we'll have to book that match, whether it's a bonus match or whether it's on the next book show. Except this time, AJ will have to. Except AJ will get to pick the stipulation, mainly as a penalty for Brandon not answering the call when we were looking for him. All right, so now we're down to 5 men. I mean, we still have 3 teams, but one half of one. One, nope, kick out by Braun Breaker. So Braun is all by himself. Oh, the mandible claw onto Louis Levanquer. 1, 2. Oh, broke it up. That might have been it for Louis had Arkham not come in and saved him. Although Louis gets thrown in the ring. Oh, headbutt right to Arkham. And then Louis gets hit with the shovel. Although a pin and broke it up. But then Louis just gets hit with the shovel again. Although, oh! The house stomp. You know, that's what I'll call it, the house stomp. Braun Breaker eliminated, and now we're down to 2 full teams in the House and the Wyatts. So Braun Breaker is eliminated. Oh my gosh! Bray Wyatt just got his face fried, as if his face wasn't already disfigured. So the Vision are eliminated. But now a pin onto Arkham. 1, 2. Arkham eliminated. And then the house dump onto Ty Wyatt. And that probably would have been it for him had it not been for Bray. And then an Uranagi. But he's got to pin somebody, and he's got to put away somebody quickly. But Louis all by himself as he gets clotheslined and clobbered. Oh, and he twisted his head off. And now Ty looking to finish it up. Well, he would have finished it, but Bray got in the way. But it all comes down to Mr. Levanquer. And Levanquer, nope, fights back. Uh-oh. Another house dump. And that could do it, although, wait, Ty, what do you... Well, Ty didn't even break it up until later on, but no matter, he got it. Uh-oh, then he gets caught with the mandible claw. Now a pin onto Levanquer. 1, 2. No, kicks out. But for how much longer? Do you think I'm worthy to get a shot since I bested Kelly Mavericks? I say you are up there, AJ, without question. In fact, I'll have to look at the rankings. And if in fact you are within the top 10, then I don't see why not. But right now, Levanquer, nope, gets hit with the Sister Abigail, which is that move that he just did Bray Wyatt. Or the feed. Wait a minute. Louis looking to take out the legs of Ty. Oh, absolutely. And then another mandible claw. And that might just do it for Levanquer. 1, 2. And the champs remain the champs. Now it's gotten to a point where I'm thinking, who am I going to get to face these guys? Like, I had the same problem with Diamond, with the Diamond World Order when, you know, Diamond Light and Najee were the champs. Now I have to wonder, who can challenge these guys? Well, anyway, the champions remain the Wyatts. Anyway, 5-star match. Wait, you and Sly? You know what? Well, I mean, AJ, you have been a former world champion, and uh-oh, looks like I think Jose and Kelly Mavericks had the same idea. Well, I'm not opposed to. I'm not opposed to you guys teaming up. In fact, like I said, AJ, you know, because of your status as a former world champion, same thing with Jose. Oh, now, what does Jose have to say? Is being a coward. Sly is up for it. Well, anyway, let's get on with our match that will feature the ECW title, but will also crown a women's television champion. So let's get right to it then. So I'm guessing Jose and Kelly are going to enter the tag team division, apparently. Well, so while all that's happening, Tiffany is defending the ECW title, but we also have AJ's woman, Sumire. Then we also have Sarah Richards, Cheyenne, Speranza Danzi, Tien Long Nguyen, Amethyst Flames, as well as Mitty. Mitty's actually in this match, so Mitty, get ready. You're in this. Yep, Mitty, you're in this match, so get on in there.
The following contest is the
So I guess another way I can handle this is a one-match playoff, or maybe give both of you the shot at the titles. Is there no audio?
This will
What?
continue until all 10 superstars have
Wait,
entered the ring.
can you guys hear me?
Eliminations will occur when you are thrown over the top rope with
I'm
both
all
feet
over it.
landing on the floor.
Yeah, you might
last
have to
superstar
refresh,
in the
yeah.
ring will be declared the Royal Rumble winner.
Yeah, you might have to refresh if that's the case. Okay, so you can hear it. Okay, cool. Oh, Rob, I'm happy you're here. I'm happy that you're here, Rob, because your good buddy, Chloe, is going to be in 2 matches time. Yes, Chloe's going to have a match.
Angel Catherine Kitty.
And so are you there, Rob. But up first is one of AJ's friends, and that is Flames. Amethyst Flames. And of course, she in herself is inspired by Blaze the Cat. Hang on. I guess you might have to check your audio settings. Usually when something like that happens, it's really the audio settings. I'm not sure. Oh! Of course! Hey, I make that mistake myself too, man. Anyway, it's Space Ghost Coast to Coast, and of course we have Flames in the ring, and I give you, well, it's my character's boo. Yes, this person is my character's boo. GF, girlfriend. Speranza Danzi. Say what you want about her, but she certainly does not lack in confidence. But I did meet her through Blade Charge. Oh, so you're doing a watch party? Okay, cool. But no, buddy. Chloe's going to be in a match, but I guess you have to share it with her when when she gets up. Oh well. So, of course, Tiffany Caliber is the ECW champion. So if... Oh, hang on a moment. We're looking forward to see Chloe. Awesome. No, it's not Bash at the Beach. I'm happy to tell you it's not Bash at the Beach. This is Blue Toad Wrestling. The best way to describe Blue Toad Wrestling is... Oh, I guess I can just type it in the chat. Hold on. There we go. What it? You didn't have to go there. Oh, you did not have to go there, Jose. Can you see by the dawn? No. Yeah, they, well. Oh yeah, that's right. They do have the SmackDown fist. Yes, they do. Well, not all of them, but we do have a couple of old sets. I can show that off. No, I read it. It was, when are you going to let her have the Mega Mushroom? Oh, I see. Oh, I see where you're going with that one. Well, hey, you know what? She can... You know what? Not going to go there. Not going to go there. Although right now, the only thing that Speranza wants to go is to become the winner of this match. That's the only thing I will say. And next up is Tian Lung Wen. And hits the Dragon Suplex. Yes, she is nicknamed the Dragon. And she's going after the cat. Yes, Flames is a cat. Mary Ann Nesse? What? Oh, Captain Dangerous watching his women's match. Hey, what's up? Hey, there's Peter Griffin. Well, you know what? I did promise I was... Hello to TJ's Talking Cat. Well, so far, nobody has been eliminated, and the champion, or the ECW champion, has yet to come in. So whoever eliminates the champion becomes the champion right then and there. But so far has lucked out. I see what you did there, Space Ghost. Coast to coast. All right, so who's going to be next? This is out of 10 women we have. It's AJ's woman, Sumire, or rather his kayfabe woman, his wife, Sumire. Of course, she is from Persona 5, nicknamed Violet. Oh, nice rebound clothesline onto Flames. How's Lois, Peter? She just no-selled the sun. Yeah, she did. Anyway, oh, nice stomp onto Speranza. Although AJ, wait, what's with the face there, AJ? Glad to hear it. Oh, good, you know. All right. And then a big boot to eliminate Tian Long Wen. The Dragon eliminated by Speranza Danzi. And another stunner to Flames. Although Flames reversed it. Nope. Oh, look at AJ. He's going... Of course, he's going goo-goo for his woman. And as that happens, here is our good friend Mitty. Although his woman got taken out by my woman. I mean, basically, there are women as much as we're their men. And yes, we do take her. Yes, we do take the ladies out to dinner because, of course, we do. I just had to. Oh! Wow! Flames pulled the rope down and low-bridged Speranza, and Speranza's out. Yeah. But Speranza just got low-bridged, and just like London Bridges fell down. Falling down. London Bridges fell right down, and so did Flames, as Flames just got grabbed by the arm and thrown over the top rope and out. Now that just leaves Sumide and Mitty to fight. Maybe she wants the Mega Mushroom that badly. Well, I do have a Fire Flower, so I'll leave it at that. So, let me get some water. Well, here's the ECW champion, Tiffany, so whoever eliminates her will become the champ. Although right now it doesn't look like Tiffany's willing to give up the title that easily. Yeah, I'm staying hydrated, definitely. Oh, man. Good water, man. Although, wait a minute, Sumide takes out the champ and is the champ. So Sumide is the ECW champion. Like the old saying goes, to be the man, you got to beat the man. Or in this case, to be the woman, you got to beat the woman. And that's exactly what Sumide just did. Although Sumide gets thrown over the top by Mitty, but Mitty having a very tough time doing this. Although now Mitty trying to hold on. And of course, Mitty has the record. And that is the record for the most reigns as Blue Toad Wrestling World Champion. In the women's division, of course. I mean, it's not just a record for women's titles, it's the record period. Number 7 is from the WWE, Raquel Rodriguez, and what a lucky number she got in the draw. Oh, big boot right to Sumide. Now goes after Mitty. And I gotta say, she's a huge woman. Although, a double suplex right to Mitty. But then sent over the top. Nope. Raquel stayed in. And a spear right to Sumide. Oh, Sumide, she holds on. And a back suplex to Mitty. Although, but Mitty for the win. Hey, what's up, Limu? What's up? And now it looks like Raquel's going to try to eliminate. I'll add you to the list there, Brandon, but we're not going to have any bonus matches, though. But I'll put you on the list. Spike Ryan. Anyway, next up is Sarah Richards. We still got 2 more women to go. And now Sarah Richards looking to become the champ. But that didn't happen yet. All right, so now we've been paired off. We have Raquel and Sumire, and then we have Mitty and Sarah Richards, although Mitty trying to hold on, and she does hold on. Well, and then Sumire eliminating Raquel Rodriguez. And then Mitty eliminates the champ and becomes the champ. Although now Sarah looks to become champion herself, but at least Sumire got to be champion even for just a little bit. But now Mitty is the champ. Or, yeah, Mitty's the champ. Well, we'll have to see what happens, Riker. Although Mitty empties the ring out, but there's still 2 more to go, including Cheyenne. Cheyenne coming in. Of course, she's the fresher of the 2. But Mitty, of course, Mitty is already warmed up. But Cheyenne stayed in. So we saw Spike Ryan. We saw Brenda, Spike Ryan's sister. But here's Spike Ryan's girlfriend. Nice hip toss and then a drop kick, especially with those heels. In fact, both these ladies are wearing heels. One has a sharp, pointy edge, and then one has a blunt edge. But heels nonetheless. And then, oh wait, Mitty held on. But there's still one more contestant left. And then Mitty with the drop kick. All right, let's find out who our 10th and final contestant is. Oh, Mitty thrown over the top, and out goes Mitty as Cheyenne is the champ. And here is Chyna, the 9th wonder of the world, Chyna. So it comes down to Chyna and Cheyenne. So these are the 2 women that drew the best numbers of all. But at least Mitty can also say she was champ for a little bit. And a thrust kick right to Chyna. And now Cheyenne going up to the top. And a body splash that missed. Ooh, punch right to the gut of Chyna. And an elbow drop. Ooh, nice leg lariat. Or a jumping leg lariat. And then an inverted 450. And then thrown over the top. And Cheyenne is the winner. And Cheyenne has won her first championship, or no, 2 championships. This was a double title match.
Here is your
And for some reason, the mic got cut off by the announcer, but congratulations to Cheyenne. So Spike celebrating with Cheyenne, and that was a 5-star match. But we still got a little ways to go. But next up, we have ourselves a War Games match. Yeah, that would be cool, though, to have Howard Finkel or Tony Schimmel. Like, of course, with Howard Finkel, you'd have to painstakingly look for clips of Howard Finkel announcing, which would be a pain in the you-know-what. If anything, Tony Schimmel's the more likely of the two, but it would be cool if they did that. I mean, of course, they already brought back Lillian Garcia in the meantime. But let's go to War Games. And it features... we already saw AJ, so we have the other members of the DWO, or Diamond World Order, and the Shield World Order, the SWO. Well, what's the pitch then? Well, of course, Wally was here, but he's not anymore. Well, I guess the only other thing I need to do is let Diamond and Najee know. Oh, and Jamar. Let me get those guys. So we're going to see if Sly and, well, basically this will determine who gets to move up in the quads division, even though it's a 3-person match, or 3v3 match, though. Cheyenne joined the Vision. Yeah, she could definitely join as an associate. I have no issue with that. At the car show, looked at me as if I was from another time. I'll explain what the message being that there's only a limited amount of characters. Oh, I see. All right.
The following is a men's War Games match. The rules of the match are as follows. 2 teams will be contained in separate cages, with 1 member of each team starting the match. At regular intervals, alternating members from each team will be released to enter the match. The team with the advantage will be the first to have a member released into the match. Once all competitors have entered, War Games officially begins. The match can be won by pinfall or submission. Now, let the War Games begin!
GG's Fox. Yep, Carmelita got it done at the very end. But yeah, Captain Danger, you're in this match. I was about to get you, but you're here. And there he is, Sly Cooper. So we get to see Sly Cooper do what he does best. Get treasure chests.
Introducing first, representing Diamond Mine from Paris, France.
Oh, I see.
220 pounds.
Wait, let me see. I'm walking around, I hear drums on a speaker that someone is playing in the distance, one of those selling vendors. It sounded familiar, and you immediately went up to them. Or drums from a song that sounded very familiar, I should say. Yeah. All right, welcome back there, Captain Danger. You're actually in this match, by the way. I'm interested. Is perfect for Sly Cooper. Well, believe it or not, when I first got this game, I talked with Sly Cooper in the chat, and basically he helped guide me along as to how to make him. So even though I physically made him, the person that had him made in concept and creation Well, that would have to be Sly Cooper Rocks himself. Yep, absolutely. I mean, for Rob, all I had to do was just find somebody that looked like Tuxedo Mask and be like, oh, hey, all I have to do is find that and then just say, hey, look, it's Rob. Like, the only thing I had to really change was, like, the face and then the hair, just because, you know, well, actually, I'm not even sure how, well, I had to go with the length of the hair for the character, Tuxedo Mask, because he has short hair. You also got my brand perfect also, TJ. Yeah, I tried to. Oh, and here's Captain Danger himself.
NWO from Indianapolis, Indiana, weighing in at 244 pounds, the captain, the anti-hero, Aaron Danger.
So I give you the man known or born Aaron Woody Danger. But to many fans and to his opponents, they know him as Captain Danger. Although, in this case, Captain Danger made himself. So, Captain Danger made himself, so I gotta give him credit for that. Match underway. Here we go. So, 2 men will start, but then we'll alternate between the 2 teams. And this continues until all 6 men are in the ring, and then the match will truly begin. But until then, this is just a fight. It's highway to the danger zone. Although if this was the, you know, if this was the 60s for Sly Cooper, he would be the secret agent man. Secret agent man. They've given you a number and taken away your name. Oh, stopped himself from hitting the cage, did Sly. And now Sly looking to wear down the legs. Yeah, Johnny Rivers, yeah. Although, if anything, Johnny Rivers is more than just that hit. I mean, he had a lot of hits in the 60s. Like, one of my favorites was this. I'll type it in the chat. And as that happens, oh, Najee. So the Diamond World Order got the advantage in terms of the numbers. So now Captain Danger is in trouble. Yeah, poor side of town, summer rain. Memphis, Tennessee, as well as some covers of Baby, I Need Your Lovin'. Got to have all your lovin'. Oh, can I add Rob Gamer? Tenu, I would love to. Well, I mean, for Rob's part, I'm pretty sure he'll join, but I'm not sure about Star though. But that's really his decision. I don't want to make decisions for anybody else. But at least for Rob's part, he confirmed, so it's all good. But no, I didn't want to make the decision for Star at least. So, but right now, Captain Danger needs some help. So who's going to help him? It's going to be Jamar. So Jamar is going to help him, and he's on his way. Although it looks like, what's he doing? Uh-oh, now he's going to get some weapons. He's got a kendo stick. Although, and a sledgehammer. Although it's Sly Cooper that's using that kendo stick, and a stop sign. All right, now comes on in and goes after Najee and takes him out. And then, ooh. Whoa, nice athleticism there by Jamar. Oh, nice reverse DDT. But then Sly Cooper goes over. Ultimate Space Ghost. Oh, cool. You know what? Just hang on a moment. Let me check out his channel. I don't think I have done that yet. Okay. I sub too. There we go. TJ is the star here. Yeah, that is right. I am the star. But I can definitely say that I'm not the star man waiting in the sky. But I'm happy that you guys think that I am a star, so hey, I'm cool with that. But anyway, there's Space Ghost if you guys want to check him out. Alright, so while all of that was happening, Diamond Light, the last guy to enter for the Diamond World Order, is the leader of the group. But however, the Shield World Order, the SWO, have an ace up their sleeve. A Chuck Roast? Oh, awesome. Oh, you know what? Speaking of Sly Cooper, let me do this for him. Hang on. There you go. So here's Sly Cooper's channel. But now we have the Hulk. Wally the Hulk Johnson. All right, now the match beyond begins. And it looks like everybody's converging over ring number 2. So the first to get a pin or submission over anybody of the opposing team will win, as Wally is just walloping everybody. And then Najee elbow drop right to Captain Danger. And well, down goes Wally. I'm already subscribed to Sly Cooper. Yeah. But for those who haven't, yep. Oh, nice shooting star double knee to the back of Jamar. And now Najee tried to go for a bear hug onto Wally. Of course, Wally, yeah, too big. Oh, well, sure. Well, I mean, of course, you know, you don't ask for this all the time, so, you know, you don't have a track record of always doing this, so I can help you with that, Joshua. Hang on. Wait, 1, 2? Oh, and a pin! So, the leader of the Diamond World Order has pinned the leader of the Shield World. So the DWO's leader beat the SWO's leader, is what I was trying to get at. But no, the Shield World Order, their leader got pinned by the leader of the Diamond World Order. So So Diamond Light has pinned Captain Danger and has won. Shine on brightly. Yes. And I may be the Blue Toad, but I can't say that I'll turn a wider shade of pale. Da 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 da. I was trying to do the thing that Procol Harum was best known for, which was a wider shade of pale, which in itself was kind of a derivative from Johann Sebastian Bach's. And I kid you not, this is the name. This is legit the name of the composition, Air on the G string. Although it's referring to the string of a guitar or some stringed instrument, not the other G string, if you know what I mean. No, I did not come from Kansas, I can tell you that. But when it comes to Kansas, we just have to carry on my wayward son. There'll be peace when you are done. Lay your weary head to rest. Don't you cry no more. I had to do it. But now it's time for the Women's Mushroom Kingdom Championship match. It's the point of no return. Yeah. Although, I mean, really, though, when it comes to Chloe, though, when it comes to the Snow White Queen, a victory is what it will take. So, for all we know, for Chloe, let's just say that she is on the threshold of a dream. And yes, Threshold of a Dream is a name of an album from the Moody Blues. The same group that did Nights in White Satin. So, anyway, Rob, of course, is going to go with Chloe, but who is everybody else going to go for? So we have Chloe, the Snow White Queen. We have Rose the Gaia. She is the wife of Tomura the Gaia. Of course, she was born Rose, you take her black, and then of course you have Lioness. Now, of course, Lioness is not her real name, but that is her ring name, and that her real name, of course, is not a public record. So, but nonetheless, though, will it be Lioness? Will it be Rose, or will it be Chloe? Jessica's going to go with Chloe. Brandon's going to remain neutral, though. Count Peter Zareba of the Flesh Tones? I think I've heard of them, but I don't think I've ever heard their music or anything like that. Okay, so let me just let oh, I forgot to do this for hang on a moment. I forgot to share this with you guys when it comes to Joshua. Here's Joshua's channel, but let me go and share this with with Odds Cornet and Rose's father. So let me get those two. I'll have to take a look at that, Space Ghost. And then let me get Mr. Atticus. All right. But I do have a surprise, but it's after this match, actually. Yes, yes. All right. So now let's get started. So introducing first is 1/4 of the Four Queens champions.
The following contest is a triple threat match and is for the Women's All-Star Undisputed Championship. Introducing the challenger from Lincoln, Nebraska, the Women's Super Tag Team Champion, Princess Rose.
So this is Rose Tagaya, and she's also a former women's tag team champion, but has also won a number of other championships in other shows, in other federations. But for her, this is the biggest match of her career thus far as a solo superstar. I mean, of course, her sister Lily has reigned as Intercontinental Champion.
And introducing the
But next up
from
is the other
Chelsea,
challenger.
England, Shy Girl, the Superstar.
Of course, Atticus is referring to Rose as his princess. And now we have another princess, and that is the Snow White Queen, the Dancing Queen, the one who just got out of Freaky Friday. I give you Chloe. Jessica said that it is spot on on Snow White. Well, now when it comes to the Snow White attire, I did make it. I just had to follow the template of what Snow White looks like, and then based on the limitations of the game, make it as close to what Snow White would wear in a wrestling ring as possible. However, to become the champ, they got to beat Lioness, the Queen of the Jungle. Well, I mean, of course her spirit animal is that of the lioness, so of course she would be the Queen of the Jungle. And the jungle just so happens to be the ring. Now, not much is known about Lioness outside of the ring. I mean, for all any of us know, she could be working as an office worker. And, you know, for all we know, she could have a number of disguises. That's one thing about Lioness, is that outside the ring, for all we know, she definitely blends in as an otherwise normal woman who just so happens to be very tall. But here, she lets it out. She becomes the leader of the pack. And of course, in recent times, Lioness has become a very popular wrestler. in no small part due to the fact that, as talented as she was, she was hanging out with the wrong people. And then she had a falling out with those people, or rather, they kicked her to the curb, which in hindsight was a foolish idea. And if Lioness wasn't dangerous before that, ever since then she's sworn revenge, and for the most part had gotten back at those who discarded her. And while she has no personal issues with Rose or Chloe, you'd have to imagine that she'll take out whatever she needs to take out on those two. Her real goal is to get her hands on the man known as Harvey Gibson, the person that got her first big break. But ever since Harvey Gibson made the mistake of turning his back on her, Lioness has sworn revenge. But in the meantime, she will channel that anger as much as she can in defending the title. So let's find out who is going to win this match. Yep, this is going to be a good match. And yes, by the way, Jamar, you had a match earlier. But welcome to the show, man. Next, Mae Young comes out. Well, I'm surprised they haven't made Mae Young, or even like a retro version of her, like when she was in her prime. I'm surprised they haven't done that yet, because people like of course I never got to see Mae Young when she was young. In fact, it was easy to forget for those of a certain age that did get to see Mae Young in her prime. Mae Young was a top-tier competitor. And much like Lioness, that's exactly what she is, a top-tier competitor. And the Mushroom Kingdom champion. Of course, when most people think of Mae Young, they think of her as the old lady. They don't think of her as her in her prime. But yeah, she was in her 60s when she got powerbombed through a table. Unfortunately, Space Ghost is not lying. He's actually telling the truth. No, it's not as bad as 2K25. I'm kind of happy I dodged a bullet there. All right, match underway. Now we get to the match, though. So this match, I may as well mention, is a triple threat match, which refers to the number of people in the match. There's 3 people. And the object is to get a pinfall, which is to pin your opponent's shoulders to the mat for the count of 3, or to get your opponent to submit. And the first person to do that to somebody, even if it isn't the champion, will be the champion. So, for instance, Chloe can pin or submit Rose and become the champ, or vice versa. So the champion is at a disadvantage in the sense of the champ has to win. That's about as simple and plain as I can make it. All right, here we go. Well, HA, if it helps, let me know if you want to go for the tag team titles or the world title, but we'll have to talk about it like after the show or anytime this week. We'll look to see what we can do. Anyway, a pin, but nope, broken up immediately by Lioness. As mentioned before, had Rose gotten the pin on Chloe, then Rose would have won. Referee took a little bit too long to go for the count. And now Lioness, looking to take out her competition, now goes after Chloe. And Chloe with the spear. I mean, of course you do need a spear to take out a lion. Oh, God, don't remind me about the time she gave birth to a hand. I'm serious. Do not, please. Yeah, they gave him a hand. Yes. But no, Space Ghost is not lying. That actually did happen. And I'm kind of embarrassed to talk about that, if I'm being honest. So yeah, Cheyenne is part of the Vision. And going for a stretch. Oh my gosh, Chloe almost had it. But it was broken up by Lioness. But now Chloe goes after Lioness. And now, oh, nice flip. And a spin kick. No way, is she going to pin the champ? 1, 2. Ooh, almost got her. Chloe almost pinned the champ. And then, well, Chloe was about to fly, but then she got taken out by Rose. But then Rose decides to fly. And then takes out Chloe. Well, now Rose decides to go after the champ. And backslides her. Although, wait, Chloe takes out Rose. Oh, I appreciate, oh, yes, absolutely, Space Ghost. Coast to coast. And a modified power slam that Lioness calls her finisher, Tour of the Jungle. The Tour of the Jungle, but it was broken up by Rose, and that probably would have been it for Chloe and for Rose had Rose not intervened. But now Rose goes after the champ, but then takes out Chloe with that thrust kick and decides to pin Chloe instead. 1, 2. Oh God, no. No, please don't, Space Ghost. That's a memory I do not want to run back, man. Anyway, a double DDT onto Rose. Just a horrible memory, though. That much I will talk about. And now Chloe with that sledgehammer takes out Rose. Now, of course, you can't win the match outside the ring. But, well, no, it's not. I know it's not his fault. It's not his fault, though. But then again, he didn't know. Oh, you're talking about Gene Snitsky. I can't talk. About how he says that none of it was his fault. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, oh yeah, the real and the fake Undertaker or Underfaker. Yeah, no, I remember that. Like, as well as real and fake Kane. Yeah, very bad. I mean, the only good that came out of the fake Undertaker storyline was the involvement of Leslie Nielsen of the Naked Gun. 1, 2. Ooh, Chloe almost got it. But then Rose comes over and delivers a suplex to Chloe. And then only to get a big boot from Lioness. And now stomped away. And now Chloe getting the fists, or the hammer fists. But now Rose, whoa, look at the strength of Rose to pick her up. And now Rose about to fly. Well, whatever Rose was going to do, Chloe interrupted it. And out goes Lioness. Oh yes, now that was funny. Paul Heyman forced to eat soap. And now Chloe looking to put away Rose, but nope, wasn't able to put away Rose. Not yet. But no, that one was funny. Started over Jimmy Uso, KO, and a joke about a cup of coffee. Oh gosh. You know, that I actually didn't think about that until you brought it up. Oh, now going for the cross arm. He's got the oh wow, that could have been it. But it was broken up by Rose. And now going for another cross arm breaker. And broken up again by Rose. Giving him the sharpshooter. Oh, well, the only person with the sharpshooter that I know of was Bret Hart. Oh, I see. Wait, 1, 2, and a kick out by Rose. That could have been it. But now Chloe gets right back up and is looking to... Now is going to punch the knee of Lioness and try to take out her leg. I mean, of course, if you take out the hind legs of a lion, you pretty much make him a sitting duck. But you're probably talking about the other... The Rabbit Wolverine was his nickname. 1, 2. No, kick out by Rose. All right, I'm going to focus in on the match because this is turned into a mad dash for the win. Whoa! How did Chloe do that? Well, whatever Chloe did, she actually got Lioness to stop her from doing what she just did to Rose. Now goes for the pin on Rose, and that would have been it had it not been for Chloe. Now Chloe going after the champ. But no, the matches between the Rabbit Wolverine, Kurt Angle, and Eddie Guerrero, those are some great matches. But most especially the ones between Kurt and Eddie. I'm going to keep it real. Oh, nice backflip elbow onto Chloe. What a match, folks. Oh, and a neck breaker. And Chloe rolls out of the ring. And now we have a chair. Oh, yeah, Rey Mysterio. He also had some great matches, too. Yeah. Yeah, KO and Sammy. Oh, chair shot right to Chloe, and then one right to Rose. And now, ooh, a backbreaker, another backbreaker, and then tosses Chloe like yesterday's newspaper. And then a backside slam by Rose. 1, 2, 3, and we have a new champion.
Here is your winner, and the new Women's All-Star Undisputed Champion, Princess Rose.
So, we have a new champion, and that is Rose Tagaya, as she has pinned the champ. And for Chloe, at least Chloe did not take the pin. In fact, she didn't even have to do the job, brother. She didn't have to do the job, brother. But instead, Rose has beaten the champion and is now the champion. But for Chloe, take nothing away. There were times I thought Chloe had it won. And then there were several times I thought Lioness had it won. But Rose did just that. She rose to the occasion. But I take nothing away from the other two. Yeah, Chloe definitely tried her best. Oh, I'm pretty sure the lawnmower ran out of gas, if you know. But congratulations to Rose Tagaya. But yeah, AJ, of course, is very upset with Brandon not accepting his challenge and accusing Brandon of being a scaredy cat or something. Incredible, man. Just incredible. But you know, wait, what? Hang on a moment. What? Are you serious? No. All right, I'll let him know. I'll let him know. All right, cool. Folks, we have, it looks like we have a situation, and we were just talking about AJ, but it looks like AJ is being chased into the ring. In fact, AJ's making his way right now. In fact, let me turn off the entrance for this one. But it looks like AJ is making his way to the ring, and he is, of course, AJ is the hardcore champion. So, of course, he would have a target on his back. But let's see. I see. Let's take a look and see who's after him. It looks like Jey Uso's after him. Randy Orton's after him. And I'm not sure if JW just is still here. I forgot to give him a match. Shoot. Well, you know what? I'll book him. I'll book him on the next show. But Randy Orton's after him. I mean, he's after not just AJ, but he's also after Jey Uso. And then of course, Roman Reigns is after AJ, but is also after. He's after AJ. However, he also has some help. He has Dragonheart to help. He has Rob Gamer there to help. Although somebody that's also there to get a shot at the hardcore title, but also has a beef with Dragonheart, is MJF. And then, of course, there's Gunther, who has a beef with Jey Uso as well as Roman Reigns. Yes, MJF is here. Yes, I do remember Jerry Briscoe was the champ he pinned the champion while the champ was actually asleep, if you could believe that. But yeah, I'm not sure if AJ is in the chat, but definitely Rob is in the chat. Oh yeah, I should probably let Dragonheart know that I'm finally going to give him his opportunity to. I had to let Dragonheart. That would be the individual in the mask. So now everybody's in the ring. So the target is AJ because he's the champ. So anytime the champion gets beat, then that person becomes the champ. Well, of course, one thing that AJ does have is that he did win the WWE World Championship, so that one is safe. Although it looks like Dragonheart is going after AJ. So, of course, AJ is the one with the green tights and the red stripe. Oh, but now Roman Reigns goes after him. But we're going to keep an eye out on AJ since he's the champ. Oh, now Rob is going to go after him. Although Gunther takes care of Rob, but then AJ goes after Gunther. Oh, and MJF just knocked out Randy with that shovel. Although now Rob goes after AJ and drops him on the onto the apron. But yes, if you get pinned or are forced to submit, you are eliminated from the match. Uh-oh. Oh, what a slam there onto Gunther. We had a pin on we have a pin on AJ, but nope, AJ kicked out. No, you did not lose your hardcore title to Domada, AJ. You still had it. No, you lost the United States title, I believe. I'm sorry. To Domada. But no, it's the hardcore title you still have, though. Uh-oh, now AJ finally getting his hands on Jey Uso. And now MJF goes after AJ. Meanwhile, inside the ring, Gunther going after Rob Gamer, and he goes for the pin after that powerbomb. One, no, kick out by Rob. And now the crossroads onto Dragonheart. Oh, nice bulldog though. And now AJ using that chair, and he knocks out Roman Reigns with it. And now it looks like AJ's going to pin Roman Reigns. 1, 2, no, only a 1. William Regal's old theme. Oh yes, he's a man, such a man, such a man. He's a real man's man. And yes, that actually is how the song goes. And oh, now a pinfall onto Gunther. 1, 2, nope. And then a pinfall outside the ring. What? Nope, kick out. Never mind. So far, nobody eliminated yet. Oh, and then, of course, the two guys that don't like each other, MJF and the Man in the Mask, Dragonheart. And a submission attempt on AJ, but no, AJ fought out. Although now MJF and Gunther fighting each other, and then a pin. Who's that? Oh, and Roman tried to pin Rob, but Rob kicked out. Uh-oh, but then Rob gonna look to pin the champ. 1, 2, no, kick out by AJ. Rob almost became the champ right then and there. Oh, now we have a sleeper onto, I think that's MJF. But MJF, no wait, 1, 2, nope, kick out. Serving hard times. I still remember the Jailhouse match though. SummerSlam 91. Oh, and a spin kick right to Rob. 1, no. 1, 2. A lot of pinfall and submission attempts, but so far nobody eliminated yet. Into the dog poop. The dog poop. The dog poop. I remember that. Anyway, a Dragon Stunner onto Jey Uso. 1, 2, no. Gunther getting hit with the pedigree. And a pin onto him. 1, 2. Oh, and AJ eliminated Gunther. Gunther eliminated by AJ. 1, 2. And Rob Gamer eliminated Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns eliminated by Rob. And Jey Uso got eliminated by Dragonheart. So now we're down to 5. We're down to Randy Orton, MJF, AJ, Dragonheart, and Rob Gamer. And then MJF got hit with that stop sign. Meanwhile, inside the ring, we have Randy Orton and Rob fighting each other. That is true. He did debut in '95. Yep. Oh, the Dragon Spike onto AJ. One, two. No. I don't know how AJ kicked out of that, but he did. And then a power slam right to Rob. Now going for the Cosmic Spike. And an RKO on the Rob. Now a pin on the Rob. 1, 2. No, kick out by Rob. How is Rob doing this? Oh, and a low blow right to MJF, and MJF will not be having any kids tonight. 1, 2. No, how did MJF kick out of that too? and of course, we've always known that, you know, AJ and oh no, wait. Now we have a crossface onto AJ, but he fought out of it. Yeah, Rob is showing us. I mean, okay, so we knew that Dragonheart and AJ are two tough guys, but Rob is showing us that he is right up there with the toughest SOBs in this game. I mean, of course, Randy Orton speaks for himself. He's very tough. Although Dragonheart using his dragon power to take out the Shining Sparkles, well, for the time being at least. But Rob's still in the match, though. Ooh, backbreaker. Now Rob with the shovel. Well, he had the shovel. And now Dragonheart using, well, he was going to try to use the steps. It's about time MJF got a taste of his own medicine for once. Oh yeah, getting low blowed. Wait, 1, 2, no. But inside the ring we have AJ and MJF. And then an RKO to Randy Orton. 1, 2, and Rob just eliminated Randy Orton. So now we're down to our final 4. We're down to AJ, Dragonheart, Rob Gamer, and MJF. And now Rob Gamer going for the spinning sparkle. 1, 2, and Rob is now the new champion. So now we're down to 2 men, or 3 men, excuse me. The new champion, Rob, and then the 2 guys that absolutely despise each other, that being Dragonheart and MJF. But it's more so Dragonheart towards MJF. Well, now Rob has to fend off the remaining 2 competitors, but for AJ, at least he doesn't have the bullet or the target anymore, but at least he won a championship early in the show. You know, you win one, you lose one, but now MJF, oh wait. Brandon Cuevas is still a coward. Well, hey, you know what? At least we can focus on the storyline between you and Brandon. And that whatever loose end between you and Jey Uso, I can finally put that one to rest now. But right now, it's all about if Rob can survive the remaining 2 competitors. Although, wait a minute, MJF, oh! A brainbuster small package. 1, 2, no, kicked out. I don't know how he kicked out. And then, oh, a miss. But now, of course, MJF stands for, I'll type it. Maxwell Jacob Friedman. That's his full name. Best SmackDown. I mean, my favorite was the original, but that's... SMK stands for my name. Oh, and a drop kick from behind on a Rob. Uh-oh. MJF with that stop sign, but I guess those 2 guys want to finish each other off before they finish off with Rob. But yes, Sonic McCracken in the house. Well, right now, Rob is the champion. Oh, wait a minute. Then Rob gets hit with the Dragon Stunner, but is that enough to put him away? 1, 2, and it does. Dragonheart is now the new champion, but at least Rob can say that he held it even for just a little bit. Yeah, I know everybody can't stand MJF. Although it looks like MJF wants to finish off the guy that absolutely hates him more than anybody, and that's Dragonheart. But hey, at least you can say you won it. Although right now MJF going for the crossface. Although Dragonheart was able to power out, but for how much longer? Then a drop kick. Oh, went for the... Oh, no, wait. Oh, nice spin kick. Oh, but he's not done with him. But wait, what's Dragonheart doing? Oh, now he's got that stop sign. And he's just going to tell him, stop in the name of love before you break my heart. I'm sorry, I had to. And now he's just throwing that sign. And MJF just to tell him stop. All right, now Dragonheart looking to finish off MJF. Although I do have a contingency plan if MJF actually does win the darn thing. Anyway, sends him in the ring. I think it's, uh-oh. Oh, went for the dragon arrow, but he missed. And now MJF, MJF looking to finish this off himself. Although, what? I don't think I've ever seen him do that move before. And of course the name of that move is called the Salt of the Earth armbar. And he actually won with the dang thing. I can't believe this. MJF is the hardcore champion? Out of character, I'm definitely going to stay tuned when it comes to MJF. I'll get him. But as it stands, MJF is the champ. I can't believe this. It just had to come down to him, didn't it? But now he has a target on his back. But we'll get back to that. But right now we have Jesse Jackhammer defending the men's Mushroom Kingdom Championship against Riley. Now Riley, he won this opportunity to get the shot at Blue Toad Mania. He won that. He won the literal Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royal. And, of course, that got him up the rankings, in which this enabled him to challenge for the Mushroom Kingdom Championship. So, I'm just going to let Riley know that he's up next. I'm not sure if Mr. Jesse Jackhammer's in the match, or is in the chat, but I'll let Riley know. But who do you guys going to go for? Are you guys going to go for Jesse Jackhammer or Riley? Of course, naturally, Jesse's going to go for himself to win, because of course he would. Or Mankind with Mr. Socko, or as Mr. McMahon called him, Mr. Sucko. But that's just what Mr. McMahon would call him. Oh, never mind. You're actually here. Never mind. I was about to get you, but you're here. So let's get to it. But yes, Riley, this is the biggest match of your career. Well, in wrestling, that is.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall.
Tenu's naturally going to go with Riley to win. Brandon's going to go with Jesse because, well, of course, he knows firsthand how good he is. Absolutely. Yeah, it's kind of funny that a sock puppet made by Mankind. And now look at this. Look at Riley. Look, Riley's got a pipe. Look at him. McKirby, McMunster. Look at Riley. He's got that pipe. Well, finally he drops it. Anymore, I mean. No, I understand. But there's Riley. And now, I give you the self-proclaimed 1-minute wrestler, Jesse Jackhammer. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Oh, no, wait. I forgot that Sledgehammer. Shoot. That sounds like an exotic McDonald's order. But there he is, the Mushroom Kingdom champion. I wonder what Rob would think if he won it. It would definitely look good around his waist as it does with Jesse Jackhammer. But for Riley, this is his chance to get it. Yeah, he's the Canadian Nightmare, except they just didn't have Canadian. It just says American, but... A Kirby McMunster. Supersize it. You know, you guys are funny. I'm telling you. I mean, seriously, we're having way too much fun here. But there you see Jesse Jackhammer. And for Riley, I got to ask Riley before his match starts is... How would he feel if he wins this match and becomes the champ? I'll let him think about it. But there you see Jesse Jackhammer. And Jesse Jackhammer, I mean, he went into Blue Toad Mania as a challenger and he left as the champ. Well, Brandon, I have a surprise, and it's a good one. But that surprise also involves MJF. So, believe it, well, actually, somebody else made it. Like, I didn't make it. Somebody else made Spike. Like, at first I thought I was going to have to make it, but then when I saw that somebody had made him, I was like, all I have to do is just change his name to Riley and be like, hey, look, it's Riley. Well, now, Jesse Jackhammer being a good sport, wishing him good luck, and the referee showing Riley what he could win if he wins. And, of course, the Mushroom Kingdom title was created by my good friend Suzanne Landis. It would feel pretty awesome. That is, if I actually win. Well, Riley has won 2 Rumble matches, so he's got that under his belt. Let's see if he can win one-on-one. Match underway. And this is contested under normal match rules, so pinfall's in the ring. So this is more catch as catch you can. Or if you're Rob, like if you're familiar with the old World of Sport style, which is inside the ring, you can't go outside of it. And it's a lot of wrestling and a lot of rest holds, a lot of catch as catch can style. So that's what this match is more closer to, except a bit more modernized for for the general public, but it's more closer to World of Sport, if you remember that show. Can you put me down in Dakota against Ty in the feed? For the sure. Well, I have you on the list there, Ted News, so do remind me when we get to the bonus match show. And as that happens, wait, Riley. Oh, nice jumping splash there by Riley, though. And already Jesse in a bit of trouble. But then Jesse, with the experience that he has, now he turns the tables on Riley. And Riley gets hit with the jackhammer. That's what he calls that move, the jackhammer, or the Canadian jackhammer. 1, 2, no. And Riley kicks out barely, but a moonsault on Riley, can that finish him off? 1, don't get eliminated. Well, this is not MXC, Most Extreme Elimination Challenge. No. Although Riley, not going to give it up, although Jesse manages to turn the tables on Riley. Although Riley, nice dragon screw, which is a move that targets the leg. And went for the splash and might have went for it one time too many. And look at the strength of Jesse. I mean, but then again, he is a big guy. And now Riley rolls out of the ring in a hope to retreat or regroup. But then he gets shoulder tackled. And now Jesse on the top rope. Jesse. Oh, wow, what a jump. What a jumping kick. And that connected on Riley. Although Riley returns an elbow and a leg sweep takedown. But now, what's Riley going to do? The spike drop. The spike drop, and then he does a leg drop. And another splash. But however, these two are risking a count out. And obviously, if the match ends in a count out, Riley can't win the title. So Riley has to get him in the ring. And he does just that. And Riley gets in the ring himself. So now Riley has to finish the match inside the ring. And, of course, Jesse, he's going to go for the jackhammer again. Can he finish him off this time? And he hits it. This time in the center. Is this it? 1, 2, 3. It took 2 jackhammers to put down Riley. Usually it would take 1, but it took 2. But it just goes to show how tough Riley is.
Undisputed champion, Jesse Jackhammer.
But yes, GG's indeed. But take nothing away from Riley. He took Jesse to the limit, and it was a 4.5-star match. But rest assured, you have not heard the last of Riley. Oh, in fact, I don't even think you've heard the last of Riley tonight. Hint, hint, wink, wink. You'll know what I mean in just a moment. So now we've gotten to a point where I have to think, who can stop him? Now I have to figure out, like, who am I going to put him against, you know? But one thing I don't have to worry about is the fact that we have Violet and Jen Wolverine. Violet is the champion. She's the one with the violet in her hair. And Jen is the redhead. And in fact, that match is right now. Let me just let Jen, and I'm not sure if AJ's in the ring, but usually Violet uses AJ's account to talk. So let me just get Jen. And I want to say AJ's in the chat, but let me just make sure. I'm Jim Ross. Alongside me is Jerry the King Lawler. Thanks for letting us into your homes. And man, do we have a show for you tonight. Yeah, absolutely. Jim Ross. By God, King. Oh, there's Jen. Yep, Jen is here. Let me just let Mr. AJ know that Violet's up next, in case he left the chat. Yeah, they were. They definitely were so good feeding off each other. But anyway, we now have Jen. Well, of course, in the chat she's called Jen Maniac. But in this game, she is Jen Wolverine.
And is for the All-Star Women's World Championship.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you may have won that night. But trust, you will get yours real soon, Tritanus. Although I think AJ just knocked out Tritanus with a lead pipe. Thank you, AJ, for taking him out. You're in Triple H's fan club. You're Nature Boy's best buddy. Or whenever Jim Ross or whenever Jerry the King Lawler sings the praises of, McMahon, Vince McMahon when he was with the corporation, or when McMahon was the top heel in WWE, Jim Ross would always say to, Jerry, he would say, do those lips ever get chapped from all that corporate butt kissing you do? I'm just thankful that in real life I haven't met somebody who I thought of as a brown noser. If you know, you know. But up now is AJ's niece, or one of his nieces, excuse me. And that is Violet Utaker. Of course, she was born Violet Rose Richards. But ever since she married a man named Lucian Undertaker, or Utaker, excuse me, she has since adopted his name. But for Violet, she has stepped out of the shadows of not just her father, but mainly her mother, and is now a champion of her own accord, as she holds this, the richest prize in Blue Toad Wrestling, and it's known as Baby Blue, the Blue Toad Wrestling Women's World Championship. And there you see Jen.
And her opponent from Dallas, Texas, the All-Star Women's World Champion and the Internet Champion, Princess Violet Richards.
And of course, she's also known, and by she I mean Violet, is also known as the Queen of the Fairies. Basically akin to like the Wings Club. But despite all of that, of course, Jen, I should also mention that Jen is Violet's great-grandmother. I know that's hard to believe, but the thing is, Jen married into the Dragon family, and then, of course, Violet is of dragon blood. And the thing is, dragons don't age the way humans do. So for that reason, that's why Jen still looks really good at her age. And also why, Violet is already at the peak of her prowess at the age she is now. But yes, these two are of dragon blood. Match underway, and rules are the same as the last match. Well, now it looks like Jen is going to look to slow the pace down, which would be to her advantage, whereas if you're Jen, you want to make it fast-paced. You want to ground and pound. I mean, I don't know if she's your sister through marriage, or if she's your sister, or you consider her your sister. If you consider her your sister, then that just makes her a really good friend of yours, if not your best friend. I mean, I guess I'm not sure. I mean, the only person that I could confirm this is if Jen says anything. Oh yeah, I remember the monster truck with Austin, or the fact that he would use it for most of '98 and some of '99. That makes you my very best friend, sis. Aww. All right, now off the ropes. Then a kick, and then the Wolverine. I forgot what she calls this. Well, whatever she calls it, it almost worked. The Wolverine factor. That's it. Yeah, I mean, I do remember the monster truck battle between, well, at the time he was known as the Giant, and in Hulk Hogan in '95. I remember. I wasn't there to see it when it happened live, but I did watch the replay of it, and I just thought it was cringe. What? No way! You actually got to do that? No! That is so cool! Wow, Sly. Yes, we are family. I got all my brothers and my sisters with me. We are family. Get up, everybody, sing! Oh yeah, great value, or as we now would have called him, Sub-Zero from Wish. Yeah. Glacier, I do remember Glacier, yeah. But back to the match, though. I don't want to take anything away from the match, as Violet got thrown over the top, and now Violet suplex right onto the apron. I was very young at the time, but my mom tells me it happened. Oh, that is so cool. So Mrs. Cooper gave you a chance to get a ride on Stone Cold's monster truck. Yes, I said Mrs. Cooper because, you know, he's Sly Cooper. But now both these ladies are risking a count out. And a count out would favor the champ because, well, the title can't change on a count out, though. And now both these women are fighting off. Ooh, nice moonlight drive. Well, goes back inside the ring. Well, the match is over, and Jen wins the match, but does not win the title on a countout. So, the winner of the match by countout is Jen Wolverine. However, the champion is still Violet. So that means we have to do another match at some point. Incredible. Well, definitely the rematch between Jen and Violet will be most interesting. Yeah. Well, of course, Jen is going to get another chance because that's the only fair thing to do. But up next is the main event, but we also have one more surprise after that, so do stay tuned for that. As we have Riker and Brandon Cuevas, but this time there will be a definitive ending, as we will have one last man standing. And no, that's not Darth Vader, but you'd be forgiven for thinking that it is. I had to do it. So we have Riker and Brandon Cuevas. So this is a last man standing match, and the object, it's a lot like boxing. You knock a man out off his feet for a count of 10, and if the guy doesn't answer the 10 count, the match is over. You can't pin or force anybody to submit. There are no disqualifications, so you can't lose on. There's no disqualifications and there's no count out, so you have to beat somebody up bad enough to where they can't stand up for the count of 10. So you're good at voices, Mr. TJ. I try to be. Grammy.
The following contest.
Yes, for the content.
Last man standing match, and is for the All-Star World Heavyweight Championship.
I'll be interested to see what Violet and Jen come up with when it comes to a rematch. Like, what kind of match will this be? Well, up first, is the former Blue Toad Wrestling World Champion, he is now the Grand Knight of the Fairies, again, a la Wings Club. No holds barred, falls count anywhere. All right. I have no issue with that, though. Walmart Peacemaker? Walmart Peacemaker? What? He can feel his presence. Yes, absolutely. Walmart Peacemaker. All right, so I'll book it right now. So okay. All right, you got it. So I got that booked. Peacemaker or something? Oh. Well, there you see Darth Vader. Brandon Cuevas. Although, he does wear a mask. And you'd be forgiven for thinking he's cosplaying as Darth Vader, but of course, he has that gold glove that he got for becoming a member of the house. So, the women's championship, we call it baby blue because it's a light shade of blue. But we have the men's Blue Toad Wrestling World title, and we call it big blue. Partly because of the size, but also because, well, it's a deep blue color. So there you see Brandon with Big Blue. Chris Masters becomes a DLC. Oh, I still remember the one time that that Triple H beat Chris Masters in a bathroom stall. And Triple H, after he beat up Chris Masters, like Triple H opens the stall, and then Shawn sees that Chris Masters was left next to the toilet, and the first thing that Shawn says is, "Oh, Hunter, you pooped out the masterpiece," because Chris Masters' ring name or his nickname was the Masterpiece. But I can't believe he said, "You pooped out the masterpiece."
Introducing the challenger from the City of Angels, weighing in at 223 pounds, Lord Magical Knight. And his opponent from Newark, New Jersey, weighing in at
There we go.
275 pounds, the All-Star.
Yeah, it is. It is. There you see Brandon without the mask on. And now Brandon is rolling on the floor laughing now. Yes, people just make... People can make Darth Vader that way. Yeah. But no, this is Darth Cuevas. I mean, Brandon Cuevas. And he's going after Riker. Riker Lancaster. Of course those were just jokes. I apologize, folks. All right, match underway. So this is last man standing. You got to knock out your opponent just like in boxing. They tried to lock Kane in a room backstage with a forklift blocking the door. Big Show pushing the forklift, and Kane comes out from the other side. You know, I actually don't remember. Yes, Darth Brandon. Da 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 da. You know, it might have been. It might have been Space Ghost. Da 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 da. And then, Brandon had himself was about to use the sledgehammer a la Triple H. Of course, Triple H's nickname is The Game. Even though that's what we call Dakota, because of Dakota's passion for the game of Mario Party. How did you get out? How did you get from out in there out here? There's another door back there. They are the game. Oh yeah, Triple H and Dakota. Yeah, absolutely. Dakota is the game, and so is Triple H. So you're not wrong when you say they, because we're talking about two people. So, but right now it looks like Riker is doing what he does best. He's trying to take out people's legs, which is actually perfect in the match like this. You're trying to take out a guy's legs. Oh gosh! Although taking somebody out from their back also doesn't hurt either. I mean, it is a trip to Brokeback Mountain, so that's how it is. 1, 3, 4. This is not Sesame Street, folks. 6, 7, 8. Well, as long as he gets up before the count of 10, match continues. And now Riker going to get some more toys to work with, and he uses a kendo stick. Now he targets the legs. Although he keeps missing with that stick, and then Brandon hits him with the stick. And then, wow! I don't know if you saw that, but he hit Riker in the head with that kendo stick, and the kendo stick broke over his big head. And then, although Riker tripped, although I think Riker's mad now. And again, he's going right after the legs of Brandon. It's like he's trying to break the man's legs. Like, how many, like, has anybody ever been targeted by their legs? Like, has anybody tried to break your legs? That's only happened one time in my life when I got into a fight, but that was like when I was in like middle school. But I mean, it was just over the pettiest stuff. You know, that just goes to show how far I've come. You know, like, you know, because when you're young, you just fight over the stupidest things. And I have to admit, I was pretty stupid. But now back to this match, though. I mean, of course, what these two guys are doing, these guys are professionals, and they get paid as such. And Brandon gets up at the count of 8. Oh, absolutely, Rob. Although right now, Brandon gonna elbow him and gets a cutter on him, and Riker has been busted open. He's bleeding. Riker is bleeding, but Riker not going to give it up. Now set into the corner. Nope, back elbow. Oh, nice counter, and wait, what's wrong with Brandon there? Brandon is clutching his head. I'm not sure what's going on there. But he might be having a headache. 7, 8, no. Oh, and Brandon is also busted open or bleeding. I think Brandon's not done with him yet. Now sends him in the corner. And a Superman punch off the ropes and a spear. And look at that cut over his eye. Wait, it's Brandon, not Barden. I mean, of course, I wouldn't consider Brandon a coward I mean, obviously he was already scheduled to fight Riker. Because if he was a coward, he probably would have ran away, and then I would have had to strip him of the title. And then whoa! Have you ever seen a man that big go over the top rope and fly like that? Well, I guess it doesn't come off as strange if, say, Darth Vader had done it. But it was Brandon Cuevas, though. Although Riker gets up. Wait, what's Riker going to do? Well, then Brandon throws a kendo stick at him. Oh, and a knee right to his face. Although he's not done with him yet. And now, yeah, he's going to try to break the man's legs. And Brandon is tapping, but that's not going to win the match. He can tap out all he wants, but it's not going to end the match. But Brandon Look at he's clutching his knee. He can't even get up. Oh my gosh. Kick gets up at 8, but how much more can these guys take? Uh-oh, now he's got that sledgehammer. And he uses it on Riker. Man, what a battle these two have gone. And it's for the richest prize in Blue Toad Wrestling, man. Oh, but now continuing to use the hammer. And it's not the same hammer that you use to play the whack-a-mole games. No offense, Jerry. But it is a weapon that you use, or a hammer that you use to. Oh, well, Brandon took his eye off of Riker, and he paid for it. Now it's Brandon that's being counted down. Well, got up at 8, and then he gets hit with it, and then gets hit with a spear. I mean, how much more can these guys take? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Well, Brandon got up at the count of 11, but you have to get up by the count of 10, and he didn't do it. And Riker is the new champion. He is once again the champion, and is now a 2-time champion. What a battle. Well, Riker is once again the champion, and the knight has slayed the dragon, or Darth Brandon, whatever you want to call him. But 4.5 stars, but take nothing away from Brandon. There were several times I thought Brandon was going to win, and he probably would have. But Riker just showed that he had the heart of a champion. Although, speaking of champion, there's a few loose ends that we have to take care of. Although I don't think AJ's going to challenge Riker because, well, he wanted to get his hands on Brandon. Well, now that Brandon's not the champ right now, I have no issue with Brandon and AJ having a one-off at some point. So let's get to it. But I did say I have one more surprise for you guys. But before I do that, I'm going to take care of some loose ends here. Uh-oh. MJF and Spike Ryan are having a beef outside in the back. In fact, there you see MJF right there. But it looks like Spike and MJF are getting to a war of words. I can't talk. It just goes to show that I have peanut butter in my mouth. No, what I'm doing is I'm transferring the championships that were won in Universe Mode and transferring them outside of Universe Mode. So, okay, so we have a new champion, and that is Rose. Because it's a Rose by any other name. Yep. Okay, so Violet and... Oh, I forgot to give... Oh, whatever. All right, well, Riker's the champ. Now he's the champ. And then Tiffany is not the champ, oh yeah. But Cheyenne is the champ. And let's see. And then, of course, unfortunately, as much as I hate to say it, MJF is now the champ. That is, if I can find him. And then AJ, oh yeah, that's right. He's World Cyberspace. And then okay, everything else looks good. Oh yeah, that's right. Cheyenne is also the champ here. But yes, I have one more match actually. But I think most of you will like it. And then of course AJ has this championship. So you lose one, but you get one back. And then Spike Ryan became the champ here. Uh-oh, Spike Ryan's upset. Looks like Spike Ryan's going after MJF, but it looks like there's several other people that are going after him. And in fact, let's find out who's gonna join the fight. So I need some people that want to join the fight. In fact, let's get to it right now. And let's pick a different arena here. Let's go back in time a little bit. Oh yeah, the SmackDown Fist. You guys were talking about it earlier. So we're going to the SmackDown Fist. So it looks like we have MJF, who's the champ. Okay, where is he? Oh, there he is. MJF. Well, I can only pick one person per character, Captain. So we got, well, of course we have Spike Ryan. That's a given. And then we have Captain Danger. Unless you want to put Marcus in there. Okay, Sly Cooper. All right, so Sly Cooper. Where's Sly? Yep, there's Sly Cooper. And then the only other person I can think of right now. Yeah, I'll save your match, Jen. No worries. There's two people I know for certain I want to put in. One of them is AJ, but I'll give him his other attire now. No, I'm not gonna. Well, okay. Well, if we have enough room, I'll put Omos in there. Marcus a chance. You know what? I'm gonna give Marcus a chance. Hold on. Where's Marcus? Marcus, where are you? Marcus? Where's Marcus? Oh, there he is. Marcus Walker. And then of course we need the runner-up or the person that finished the person that finished in third in that match. If I can find him, that is. Rob Gamer. Hey, what's up, Joker? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, Omos. We'll put Omos in there. And then I guess. All right. Well, I guess who wants to be the 8th person then? But yeah, I wanted to give Rob another shot, but I also wanted to give like AJ a shot at possibly getting that title back. Okay, so Brooklyn Joker. All right, you got it. Okay, let me make sure everything is good. All right, cool. And then we have to turn off the entrance because this is basically the story is that MJF is getting chased by everybody that wants his title. All right, so let me put the title on the line. And let's see if MJF can escape again. He was able to win, but can he keep it? Let's see. But who else do you think is going to win? Do you think AJ is going to get it back? Do you think Spike or Sly Cooper or Marcus Walker or Joker, Omos, or Rob? Hey, welcome back there, Arkham. My rematch clause? Well, oh yeah, that's right. AJ is the champ, but we'll see what AJ says. But yeah, you do have the rematch clause, though. I didn't care about the title until he made me mad. Yeah, no, I understand. Not a problem, Jessica. But yeah, your good friend Rob is going to be in one more battle. Let's see what he does. So the target is going to be MJF, the guy in the red trunks. So I'm going to focus on him as he's the champ. And it looks like Joker is going to look to make short work of him, pun intended. But then he got intercepted by Omos. In fact, there's like 3 giants in there. And then Rob, ooh, nice move there by Rob. Do I have any matches booked? Well, yes, you were in a couple, actually. It's elimination style there, Joker. But yeah, you were booked in the show earlier, so you had a match earlier. And now MJF, actually on the outside, although Sly Cooper just noticed him, and now he's after him, is Sly Cooper. And a cravat suplex, but then, now Marcus gets a hold of him. And now, and Omos just got hit in the head with a shovel by Rob. Bring it, Joker. Oh, well, you know what? We could have a little preview between AJ and Joker in this match. Of course, the actual match will take place next bonus match show. And of course, Jose cutting a promo on Spike Ryan in the Vision. And then Sly Cooper gets hit in the head with a chair, but so does MJF. And then a Rob KO. A Rob KO. 1, 2. Oh my goodness, that would have been something for Rob to eliminate Marcus Walker. Well, that's next week, Joker. Now, of course, if any plans change, I'll let you know, but it's next weekend. 1. Nope. A pinfall on Joker inside the ring. 1, 2. Oh, now Rob gets a hold of MJF. But now he's in the ring. Now MJF finally gets a hold of Spike Ryan. And now Spike Ryan finally gets his hands on MJF. Now goes for the pin on MJF. 1, 2. No. Kick out by MJF. And Marcus Walker eliminated Omos. Omos is out. So Omos, the big guy in black, is eliminated. Yep, there he goes. Omos is out. And Marcus Walker was getting pinned. Now Rob is getting pinned. 1, 2. No, kick out by both him and Spike Ryan. Meanwhile, MJF still dealing with Spike Ryan. Now is going for the Salt of the Earth armbar. onto Spike Ryan. But no, Spike Ryan gets out. And the pedigree onto MJF. Who's getting counted? 1, 2, no. Kick out. Meanwhile, AJ and Sly are fighting, but I guess it's just by proximity. And AJ just got dropped on his head with a German suplex. And now MJF with that kendo stick, although now Marcus Walker gets a hold of it. 1, 2, no. And a kick out by Rob as well. Not sure if Rob is still in the chat or if he fell asleep or anything, but right now Rob is dealing with Joker on the right side of the screen. Anyway, a knee trembler onto MJF. Oh, and then the referee got taken out accidentally by AJ. And MJF, of course he hasn't kicked out because he hasn't heard the... Wow, the referee really got knocked out. Bad break there because that might have been it for MJF. Uh-oh, now, of course, Spike taking it out on AJ, but that's not AJ's fault, though. Although it's just a classic, attack the guy that's closest to you type routine. But now Marcus Walker dealing with Rob Gamer in the ring. And now Marcus Walker missing. And that could have been huge if he had hit it. All right, now a pin onto Joker outside the ring. 1, 2. No, kick out by Joker. And then Joker ends up slapping the silly out of MJF. I would have said something else, but I got to keep it PG, bro. 1, 2. And MJF loses the title to Joker. Now Joker is the hardcore champion. And then the spinning sparkles onto AJ, sorry. AJ kicks out. A pin onto Sly Cooper. And Sly Cooper's out. Sly Cooper eliminated by Spike Ryan. And now the champion looking to eliminate Marcus Walker. And he almost does. Now we're down to 5. And then Rob gets curb stomped. 1, 2. And Rob gets eliminated by the curb stomp from the Intercontinental Champion, Spike Ryan, but take nothing away from Rob. But we're now down to 4 now. The last ride on AJ outside the ring. And now the referee, 1, 2, no. And the extra time might have saved AJ for the moment. But right now, Joker is the champ. I can't believe Joker is the champ right now, but I'm not surprised though. I can believe he's the champ. I'm just shocked that he managed to become the champion, given that he's already a champion. Oh, now a bear hug onto Joker. I mean, how is Spike doing that? Like, Spike, where did you get the strength to do that? And then Cheyenne slaps MJF. That's awesome. Thank you so much, Cheyenne. I appreciate it. Although, wait a minute. Oh! An AJKO! An AJO from out of nowhere on Spike Ryan. Although it didn't keep him down because, well, it's not an RKO. I mean, of course, because nobody can ever do an RKO as good as Randy Orton, but now AJ is busted open. He's hurt. And now Joker's posing. Well, he should have stopped posing. And now AJ goes for the pin on the current champion, Joker. 1, 2, and it almost costed him. But Joker kicked out. Although Joker gets a hold of AJ and an F500 or whatever Joker calls it. 1, 2, and he gets one over on AJ. So that's going to give him some momentum going up against AJ. But obviously, just because you can beat him in a hardcore match does not necessarily mean you can beat him in an actual match. Although now gets a hold of Joker, does Marcus Walker. He's got the mandible claw. And then a big boot to Spike and decides to pin him. 1, 2, and he does pin him. So now we're down to the two giants. Joker and Marcus Walker. So can Joker walk away as the champ? I don't see too many guys going after Joker because, I mean, the man's huge. Look at him. Yeah, but hey, Joker got him. So I'm happy. So I'm pretty sure you'll take that. But also out of character, I intended for MJF to be a guest character. Like, I didn't intend to hold on to him, so I had to have him drop the title at some point out of character. All right, back in character now. And Joker almost walked away with the title. And Marcus Walker, big and bad as he is, there aren't too many men that can stand up to him physically, but Joker's one of them. Now since Marcus down, but then Marcus counters. But out of character, I want to say thank you guys so much for the show. I definitely had a wonderful time, and I hope you guys did too. Although, wait a minute. A tombstone pile driver on the Marcus Walker, and that might just put him away. But will it? 1, 2, 3. So Joker pinned the champion, MJF, and he was able to hold on from the rest of the way.
And the new hardcore champion, Brooks Lee, the Punisher.
Well, now Joker's the hardcore champion. Well, we'll see what happens when we have that rematch between AJ and Joker. I wouldn't even be shocked if AJ says, hey, put your title up and I'll put mine. I don't know. We'll see. Watch your 6. So it's a 5-star match. Well, congratulations to Joker on winning the match. And also taking the title off of MJF. I mean, like I said, MJF was a guest character, but in any event, I want to say thank you guys for a very fun stream. I always have a lot of fun doing these shows, and I do have some news, but I'm actually gonna film it. Like I'll use my camera and I'll film it. Yeah, I imagine he really made you mad, but hey, I wanted to at least end it off on a happy note. So with all that said, thank you so much. And it was a lot of fun. So yes, next weekend I will be doing UFC, but I do have some news. But I'll again share it with you in an actual recorded video. So I will share it with you. But until then, I'll see you tomorrow for when we continue the NHL series as we close out that series for the PS4. And in fact, let's see if there's anybody that is streaming at this moment. So somebody that we can raid. Let's see. Let's see. Wait, AJ's doing a show. Wait a minute, AJ's doing a show. Well, you know what? We can raid him then. So let me let me go over to let me send you guys the link to AJ show. And I'll put a pen in that. So you guys can go check that out. But for everyone else, of course, if you guys are interested, definitely join in the raid. But I mean, if you do, great. If not, that's all right. But thank you so much either way. Until then, I'll see you tomorrow. But for some of you, I will see you over at AJ Show. Peace out, everybody, and definitely check out Cyberspace Federation from AJ. All right, peace. No, wrong button.